Hello and welcome to another stream of Tomb Raider: The Last Revelation, doing my annual 2025 playthrough with the Curses Challenge. There we go. Twitch wasn't loading some stuff up for me. There we go. That's better. I was looking over to the screen with the chat and everything, and it wasn't even there. Anyway, welcome to another stream of Tomb Raider: The Last Revelation for my annual 2025 playthrough, doing the Curses Challenge. Hey there, Not Fry. How's things? Welcome on in. So basically, with the Curses Challenge, it's all related to Twitch viewers using their channel point redeems to redeem, well, you can redeem them all at once if you want, but there's three different quote-unquote curses. One curse is no heals for 5 minutes, one is no guns for 5 minutes, and one is can only do standing jumps for 5 minutes as well. So they're the three curses that can be applied by Twitch viewers with channel points to affect the gameplay as well. So it's very interesting because I don't know, of course, when they're going to be redeemed, and the viewers don't necessarily know what cause and effect redeeming it at any given point will actually do. So in a way, it's a bit like a randomized kind of redirection temporarily of what I'm doing in the game as well. So it's definitely been fun. I've definitely had a great time so far. Not right, things are okay. Thanks. How are you today? Oh, very nice. That's good. Excellent. I'm doing well today. Had some nice hot food for lunch, so that was really good. Especially because it's really cold here at the moment, so that was nice. Decided to have some KFC, so that was good. Hey there, Stan. How's things? Hey there, Ryu. Welcome on in. How's it going? So we're up to this level, which is the Pharos Temple of Isis, the Egyptian goddess. You going well, Ryu? That's excellent. Glad to hear that, dude. Those scarabs can be friggin' annoying. I just remembered the Mummy, the 1999 remake, the PlayStation 1 game that they did, which I did play, but I never actually finished. I didn't have it though, but a friend had it and played it for a little bit. It definitely was not that great, but still, I thought it was cool that they actually did a game of that movie. Hey Daniel, welcome on in. Thank you for the good luck wishes. Thank you very much. How's things? Thought I'd try to see if I could get Lara to do a dive and land on that ledge over there. If I do that instead, just to make it. I'll try more front on. No, she keeps hitting the thing, even though her hands will clip through it. She'll still keep hitting it. Daniel, they're okay. How's you? You'll just be looking as per usual. No worries at all. No worries at all. Well, that's good. I hope you have a great day. I've been doing well. But that's no worries at all. Thank you so much for the lurking. Hey there, Spectrum. Welcome. Things are going good. How's your morning going? Ryu, that would have been hilarious if you spent hours trying to do that jump. It would have been pure Rogiro. Yeah. It's funny though, there are some jumps in these games where I've been determined to show that it can be done or to try if it can be done. And I've spent like, 10, 15 minutes on it. Maybe not 15 minutes, but about 10 minutes worth. Spectrum, you're going pretty well. You're getting tired. Totally understandable for sure. Hopefully, you'll get some good rest and also some good coffee. It's funny because these soldiers, the skeleton soldiers, they remind me of the soldiers, the mummy soldiers in The Mummy Returns. I guess they were Imhotep's, like the pharaoh. I think they were the pharaoh's guards that defected, or they joined Imhotep. We'll just let the skeleton there. Spectrum, coffee is a long way off. Haven't been to bed yet. Oh, that's definitely fair, for sure. You, it's also legit like Jason and the Argonauts. That's true. Yeah. for the time, that version was done, the Ray Harryhausen version. They were pretty impressive what they're able to do with the stop motion. There's something charming about stop motion animation and visuals. Absolutely, and like very meticulous work too, and having to keep in mind not just one element of like a character, whether it was a monster or a person. You also had to keep in mind every single little movement of every single body part, and especially when you think about sequences they did in those movies with sword fighting and everything as well on top, you know. Like obviously you could do a lot with photography, film actors, swinging swords at nothing, and then layering in the stop motion of the monsters later. But still, you had to anticipate what attacks the monster would be doing and what reactions, and all that kind of stuff. Shit. Well, that backfired. The scarabs don't come out of that wall. There we go. Spectrum enemies become suspicious seeing a dead body. Don't even know what that's supposed to do. Oh, it's just a channel point redeem to put that in chat. It's just basically a reference to a hint that appears on the loading on one of the loading screens for Assassin's Creed Black Flag. I had to actually change the wording a bit to fit it in to the actual redeem. But yeah, it's just referencing a hint where it says enemies become suspicious seeing dead bodies or something like that.
No.
Let's have a look at how many Medipacks we have. I have 42 small Medipacks and 23 large Medipacks. I just realized 42 small Medipacks and 24 large ones. Essentially, the numbers are just swapped around. 4224. Anyway, just some kind of like little eccentric detail I noticed. Alright, so we have the mechanical scarab. We combine it with the winding key to create the mechanical scarab with the key. So the game will trick you into thinking that you can use the mechanical scarab for every single one of these spike traps. But there's actually a pathway where two separate routes will actually lead to the same spot. So you don't actually have to use the mechanical scarab on all of them. And the game won't let you anyway because there's only a certain amount of uses for it before it actually breaks. And you can't use it anymore. Hey, Wicked Mystery. Oh, Scarab, remember soft locking yourself because of that. Oh, yes. That's that's one of the things that can easily happen in this game. And having to like there's some luckily where you can still backtrack far enough to get what you missed, but then there's some where it's like, yep, need to reload a previous save, or you'll have to start the game from the scratch and just use the skip level cheat until you get to the level where the thing is that you missed. Wicked, you lost like 3 hours of progress then. You were super stingy on saves that run. Oh damn, that's a lot of time to have lost 3 hours worth. Bloody hell. Yeah, I would have been pissed off. So, if you have a look, this is where we came into this whole area from. And this is the water that was here. Now this is the spike corridor I haven't used the mechanical scarab on because you don't need to. because you open up a pathway that goes into that juncture point. And then you can actually go into that area from a different way. See? That's what happens when you can't use it anymore. Hey, Mr. Gote. Welcome. How's things? And see here, this is that same corridor that I said I wouldn't use the mechanical scarab for, because you eventually get a way to get to where it would lead you anyway. I mean, if you don't care, like, there was a secret that I just got not long back. So if you don't care for the secret, obviously, using the mechanical scarab as many times as it takes before it gets destroyed, and not using it on the one that leads you to the secret, obviously you could do it that way if you want. But if you want to get the secret, then you need to make sure that there's one of the spike corridors you don't use the mechanical scarab. Good thing I saved it, because I forgot. Alright, yeah, so now I know where I am. Yeah, so it's 2 spike traps that you don't have to activate with the mechanical scarab. Wicked. So 2 free rest in peace Lara is nice. Yeah. It's like in Assassin's Creed when I jump off of something and end up dying, and someone hasn't redeemed a leap of fail. I'm like, yep, that's a free leap of fail. Spectrum, your random discovery for today is that hot glue works on feathers and super glue does not. Oh. So, how did you discover that, Spectrum? Is there like a, what's the word I'm looking for? Is there a project that you're working on? So this next area is annoying. It's annoying because there's a doppelganger of Lara that appears. In Tomb Raider 1, there's a doppelganger that doesn't have skin, that if you shoot at it, it'll shoot back at you. So obviously, you take damage as well. This doppelganger, though, while it doesn't attack you, it just stands there. If you shoot it, or if an enemy shoots it, you lose health. So it's very annoying because there's flying enemies that shoot shit that you got to deal with. Spectrum, you tried both. Yeah, you're making a feathered dip pen by adding feathers to your plain speedball dip pen. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, it's funny what you find out through experimentation. Actually, I wonder. Hmm. Seems to only activate if you actually take that health kit. Hmm. But maybe there's other stuff that it triggers. I mean, I could cheese it maybe. No, probably can't. Of course, yeah. Yeah, so you definitely do need to trigger that because this wasn't here before and there's no way to get up there unless you actually trigger that. I mean, maybe there's a way to glitch your way through it otherwise, but there we go. Hey Altair, you've never really played this game, but is a lot of searching, especially when first time is played? Absolutely. No mini maps and no maps to look at, so a lot of it is trial and error. It's actually been a few playthroughs of these games before I've gotten to the point where I don't really need to use a guide anymore, but there might be some instances where I just can't remember one element or something like that, and I look at a guide. Um, but yeah, after a while, you sort of get to have a feel for where to go and all that. The thing about these older games, though, too, is that there's a lot of opportunities where you can get lost easily, and also there's items that you need that you might miss, and you might have to spend a lot of time backtracking and trying to figure out, hmm, where where did I go wrong? And then that causes even more confusion because then it's like, have I gone this way yet? You know, and some areas look the same too, so it can be pretty tricky. Spectrum, now it's like you're writing with an old-fashioned quill pen. That is really cool and creative too, to think of doing something that takes what's existing and combine it with something else to create something that, you know, can have a bit of character to it too. So in this part here, because you've got those levers that you need to jump at and then pull down and then drop down, you do have to take damage. It's unavoidable. Hey there, Godfather Owl. Rod the Redacted God. Orange peel. How's things, Godfather Owl? Spectrum, thank you so very much for redeeming the no guns curse. So I've got a timer, and I'll start the 5 minutes where I can't use any guns for the next 5 minutes. Altair, thank you. We'll play in the future, but definitely not stream because otherwise you look stupid. That's fair, Altair, for sure. You know, it's and nothing wrong with using a guide as well. In fact, there's a guide that I use for a long time, which was really good, and it gets updated consistently too because the remasters that came out, they've actually been going through and sorting out their guides to add extra details that the remasters actually have. So it's Stella's Tomb Raider site, and there's a link to it. And if you go up to the top, you'll see a tab for games, and that'll bring down a drop-down menu that organizes them into different things. So you'll have the core design games from 1996 to 2003, and then that'll open up another drop-down menu with all the core design Tomb Raider games, and then there's a tab for like Crystal Dynamics and the reboots and that as well, plus many other things on there. Godfather Al, I swear if you're a single-player game developer, you would be my ideal gamer. You go beyond just 100%. A gamer, you listen to every dialogue, do challenges, and experience every last inch of the game to the nth degree. Well, thank you very much, Godfather Al. It's one of the great things about a lot of the story games that I do like to play is there's so many different ways to go about approaching a game in a playthrough, and I really enjoy doing, music-only playthroughs and all that kind of stuff, and really pay tribute to a lot of the different elements that go into a lot of games and stuff. So Spectrum, I'm going to start that timer of the 5 minutes for the no guns curse about now. There we go. So for the next 5 minutes, I can't use guns. It's funny how that other one isn't actually attacking yet. Godfather, I highly recommend Indiana Jones and the Great Circle for you. Oh yeah, I played about 5 hours of that. I got it on Game Pass when it came out to try it, and I did a 5 hour session of it offline, and really enjoyed it. So much so, in fact, that I actually halted doing the story once you get to the ability to go free roaming and exploring. And I was just having so much fun just going around exploring the different areas and stuff. Okay, so got the right gauntlet, right greave, left greave, and the breastplate. It's very, very important that we have those things.
Congratulations, you survived to fight another day. I trust that you now have all the armor. Jean-Yves shall be escorting us to Cairo, not entirely of his own free will, I admit. A simple trade, his life for the armor of Horus. Do not take too long thinking it over. Yours apologetically, Werner.
As we can see, all hell's broken loose, and as soon as you start this level, you're being shot at. So let's back Lara up. Okay, so I paused the timer for the 5 minutes of no guns while that cutscene was playing, to be fair. So I'll save there. And the timer has 1 minute and 48 seconds left, so I'll restart the timer now. Okay, so the 5 minutes of not being able to use weapons has ended. Now these enemies are in trouble. The enemies were like, huh, she's not even shooting us back. And then Lara's like, I'm not cursed now anymore, and then just starts shooting. Exactly, Spectre. It's like, take that. Hello, Volt. Welcome on in. Oh, Vulture. Hello. How's things been? Oh, sorry to hear that you've got a cold, Vulture. Hopefully you've got some things to help with that. It's still very annoying when getting sick like that as well. Hopefully you feel better soon. It's so funny that you get this second scope, yet because we've already got one scope and we've attached it to the crossbow, they still haven't changed it, even with the remaster version, so that when you pick up the second one, you can then just apply it to the revolver. So you can have one already applied to the revolver and the crossbow, but you still have to take the laser sight off the crossbow and then put it onto the revolver. And then when you want it back on the crossbow, you've got to take it off the revolver and put it back on the crossbow. So even though we've just picked up a second laser sight, the game still registers it as if we've already, like, as the one that we've already got, unfortunately. And I don't think it would be too OP to let the player have two. I still don't know why they haven't fixed that after all these years. You're literally dying, Vulture. Well, hopefully you won't be, that's for sure. Hopefully you'll be able to get the medical care that you need. Vulture, you've got some nasal spray and tissues. Oh, that is good. Oh yeah, definitely good to have a really good supply of those. So there's some water here that we need to jump into with this chasing us to solidify it and turn it into ice. Hey Keone, welcome. Enjoying more of Lara's vacation in Egypt, seeing the sights. How's things? Maybe this one is just wrecked and can't do anything. Yep, never mind. Reload the save, so we go back to before we wasted that ammo. Oh shit, there was something I forgot to do. Which is not surprising. Had a feeling there's something that I missed. Hey there, Dr. Darling. Thanks for redeeming all those. That's good that it's all because I can just use the one timer then for all three.
Lara Croft, hear me. Before this year is out, you will answer for your crimes before God Almighty. No punishment is too heinous for the great evil you have inflicted upon Egypt. I curse you to the 13th generation of your blood. You shall be cursed.
Thank you, Dr. Darling, for redeeming that Bane impression. Nice rewording of Jack de Malay's speech in Assassin's Creed Unity. Okay, so we've got the leapfrog curse, the no heals curse, and the no guns curse. So for 5 minutes, I won't be able to heal. I won't be able to use guns, and when Lara moves around, she has to just do standing jumps. Now, obviously, if I need to climb ladders or if I need to go swimming, then I'm allowed to do that. But if I need to run and jump to reach spots, then I can do that. But yeah, for 5 minutes, no heals, no guns, and basically doing standing jumps. Hey there, Shin. Welcome. How's things? So I'm going to start the 5 minutes timer for all three of those now. Dr. Darling, it wasn't you. It was Bane de Malay. Damn you, Bane de Malay. Shin, you got this game for free from Amazon Prime. That is really good that you did. It's always good to get free stuff. Oh, not cursing, but it is tricky because the asshole of the guns actually still hit you as you're opening the door. Okay, so for this next part, I need to actually drag this body to get at what's there, so I can move and stuff for this part without having to do standing jumps. Shin, 340 games you own on one launcher you got for free. That is a hell of a damn lot. Yeah, that first attempt was so close. Shit, shooting me through walls. I was saying earlier, Dr. Darling, that the thing about having these channel point redeems is that I, of course, don't know when they're going to be redeemed, and the person redeeming it doesn't always know what the effects will actually be. So it's kind of interesting to see the different timings of when things have been redeemed versus not. Like Spectrum redeemed no guns when I had like high-powered enemies that were shooting at Lara. But we got through, because all I needed to do was actually grab the items that were in the chest and go. But yeah, that's been the beauty of this kind of approach. And leaving it to random. Okay, so the timer for the 5 minutes for all three of those has actually lapsed. So now I can heal and move around and shoot guns. Shin, your cat Fran is mad there are no more fireflies. Oh, your cat's like, where are the fireflies gone? Why are the fireflies always gone? Shin, Fran likes chasing bugs through your window. Right now she's tracking a moth. Oh, cool. I forgot to go back this way. Shin, you need to reinforce the screen. Oh yeah, that's fair too as well. Get that sorted so no more bugs come through and stuff. So now that that dead body was removed, that grate will actually open, which then allows us to actually get into this little alcove that we couldn't before. No, not that. She doesn't break the screen. Oh yeah. I just thought that there was something else that caused the bugs to get in. Shin, you can tell fall is coming soon. Your allergies are acting up. I friggin' hate allergies. I can definitely relate. Hopefully you got some things that can help. I mean, I always just power through the damn thing. I don't bother with, any sort of like things that might help, but I mean, that's just me, but that's because I'm sort of like a bit stubborn about some stuff. Where I'm just like, fuck it, I'll just fight through it. You power through them as well, Shin? Yeah. Shin, you just need to remind yourself no flaming hot Cheetos, chili powder through the nose is painful. Yeah, I imagine that definitely would be, for sure. You learn that the hard way, Shin. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Some lessons just have to be learnt the hard way. What's that Lord of the Rings quote that Gandalf says? Something about getting burned, and then the memory of that reminds one not to touch the fire again or something. I can't remember exactly what the quote is. Now my brain is like, we need to go to Google and find this out. Gandalf quote about fire. Of course, it's directing me to the the fight with the Balrog. All the responses are, I am a servant of the secret fire, wielder of the flame of Anor. You cannot pass. About, I don't know, that's right, teaching about fire. Here we go, I found the quote. Yeah, Shin, that's the one. Thank you. Yeah, the burned hand teaches best. Yeah, the burned hand teaches best. After that, advice about fire goes to the heart. Now the question is, where did I leave the motorbike? Ah, there it is. Shin, you looked up Gandalf burn quote. Yeah, yeah, because I just looked for Gandalf quote about fire, but I forgot about the quote that he says when fighting the Balrog about fire, about being a servant of the secret fire. You found a plot hole in Assassin's Creed Odyssey, did you? Just one? No, just kidding. Which is it? Shin, Cassandra and Alexios leaps. How is it Cassandra leaps like the Assassin Brotherhood before the Assassin Brotherhood exists? Well, just like breathing oxygen isn't something that is unique to just one person in existence, I guess the same is for diving off of top, diving from the top of things is the same as well. But yeah, the whole leap of faith, it's more about the actual philosophical reasoning behind the actual act rather than the act itself. So anyone can do a dive off of something, but the reason that it's called a leap of faith, of course, is because the person doing the leap is putting 100% faith into whatever it might be, you know, the the skill and faith in being able to make the jump and getting rid of any fear that might be there about the actual jumping. Am I going to survive it? And just completely leave your hands in your faith that you're going to actually survive it. And, it's a bit of a test of the assassin's, I guess, mental ability to do the actual leap as well. Shin, if you watch Eivor leap before going to Albion, she crosses her arms and falls down, and Bassam also jumps differently before joining. Exactly, Shin. Yeah, there's definitely moments in the games where they specifically make the character not actually be able to do it. I mean, I'm sure I could probably dive off of something, but you're not going to see me do that. If I had to jump off something, I would just jump in the way that you've described Eivor jumping in. Even when I used to do swimming at school and stuff, I hated doing diving. I would rather just jump in. Of course, you can't do that. You gotta dive in. So yeah, there's definitely discrepancies, and all that kind of stuff. I mean, you look at even characters like Edward Kenway, and he can do dives off of great heights and all that. Um, and in terms of like being able to climb stuff, the logic that gets used is because he's used to climbing the rigging on ships to reach the top of the sails, and all that kind of stuff. That he's got the skill there to be able to scale things. So it's one of those things where like they do make a point to make note of certain elements like that, but they don't always make it an actual thing as well. Dr. Darling, damn it, Rod giving Vin Diesel ideas for that numbers Fast and Furious movie. Oh, that reminded me of where is it? I posted about it recently. The Scott Seiss comedy about at this job we're a family, and what he says in that, which is so funny. Yeah, so there's a link to the short. At this job we're a family. No, we're co-workers. We're in a store, not a Vin Diesel movie. What do you think this is? Fast and Furious, $10 an hour? Hey, Anmita, welcome, dude. I'm doing really good, thank you. Having more fun with Lara in Egypt and getting cursed every so often, not being able to do healing or use guns and stuff, or have to do leapfrog jumps. It's been going good, thanks, dude. How about yourself? I haven't actually played Fallout Shelter Shin, no. Yeah, I haven't played that. The only Fallout thing I've played a little bit of was Fallout 3. The first time I played it, I just couldn't get into it, so I never actually got past the opening thing. And then years later, I decided to give it another chance, and I got further than that this time, but then I lost interest at some settlement where you have to do something with the water pumps or something. I think that's what it was, and I just got sick of it and haven't gone back since. Oh, cheers, and Mita. Thank you, dude. You're doing well. You finished some chores around the house and you're now waiting for your lunch to be ready. It's a bit early for lunch, but this way you won't have to eat it when it's too hot. Oh, absolutely, Amita, that's for sure. No, that's definitely good thinking. Glad to hear that you're doing well. It's always good to get those things done and out of the way. She in Star Trek Voyager is getting games similar to Fallout Shelter. Oh, okay. So will it be just confined to the actual ship? Do you know? Or it'll also have other locations? Chin. It's listed as an interactive fiction. Interactive fiction. Interesting. Yeah. I don't know what kinds of things they do in like a game like that. I assume it's like managing characters like well-being, I guess, and stuff. I mean, I haven't even seen any gameplay of Fallout Shelter. Hey there, Mr. Epic. Good morning. Welcome on in. How's things? Been raiding some tombs? Absolutely. We definitely have been. Yep, been raiding some tombs and collecting priceless artifacts and stuff like that, and shooting mofos as well. In Star Trek Voyager, Across the Unknown, story-driven survival strategy game, the fate of the iconic starship is in your hands. Take the helm, manage the ship and resources, and make difficult decisions. Will you be able to bring home the ship and its crew? And my answer to that would be no, I won't. I would probably fail at that. Imit, you also found out what's wrong with your controller. You did some tests yesterday, and apparently the USB port of the controller doesn't connect well with the cable, and it cannot be charged. It turned on a few times yesterday, but only for a few seconds. That's good that you figured out what was happening. Still annoying, though, that it's even happening at all, and of course there'd be something like that, too, as well, to cause more annoyance. Keone, must have been the wind. It must have been the wind. You going good, Mr. Epic? That's great. Good to hear that. Yeah, Keone, Kiki, Mama, must have been the wind. I hate it when the wind says that, because usually it means the machete is coming at you then. In Mita, yeah, you tried finding positions that would make it charge, but it cannot hold it for long. That's a shame that that doesn't even work. Makes me think of when you have like headphones or earbuds and you try and move the connector into a different position to try and get it to, work properly. Mr. Epic, that new Voyager game looks interesting. You've wishlisted it. I don't know what word I was trying to say. Wishlisted it. You love old Star Trek. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I've got into a habit of wishlisting stuff too, because sometimes there's a game that looks really cool, and then months and months and months and months and months go by, and I might have forgotten about it. So it's good to have it as a wish list item, because then it can be more easily made. Given I can actually pay attention to it again. Mystery of Vic. They also announced a new Halloween game. Apparently it's single player, but also has multiplayer. Yeah, I saw that. Because I saw that the people who did that Friday the 13th game have done it as well. Um, I don't really know what to feel about it. I mean, whenever they do a game based on like an iconic horror franchise like Friday the 13th or Halloween or The Evil Dead, they always go for a multiplayer Dead by Daylight style of game, which I'm not a fan of necessarily, but I don't think they should never make that style of game. I can understand why they would go for that style of game. Because I'm more a single player, story driven gamer, I like to have um, games where the multiplayer, if it is included, is just like an optional thing or a separate game mode that you can do. I much prefer just basically the single player experience. And I feel like they probably go for that style of game because it's easier to do that kind of game than it is to actually think about, okay, how do we actually make a single player narrative work with a franchise like Friday the 13th or Halloween. And because I'm a fan of games like Until Dawn, for me, that's the style I think a lot of these horror games based on movies like that should be. Because when you think about it, what is Friday the 13th and what is Halloween really about? Well, it's about characters fighting for their lives against a killer that is out to get them, right? And so if you look at games like Until Dawn, you've got the Wendigo, which is out there trying to kill you, and your choices as the characters can determine whether or not they live or not. So I think that kind of game is what I personally would like to actually see these horror franchises turned into at least once in a while, you know. So my hope is that if they ever do a Nightmare on Elm Street again as a video game, that they actually get Supermassive to do it. Because I think that style of game would really suit a Nightmare on Elm Street really, really well. Because for those who don't even know anything about a Nightmare on Elm Street or Freddy Krueger, essentially in a Nightmare on Elm Street, he can kill you in your dreams and you die for real. So if you are dreaming about something very peaceful, he has powers to be able to manipulate your dream world to turn it into a nightmare and kill you in it. But he doesn't just kill you straight away. He likes to toy with you and mess with your head. So that's what Freddy Krueger likes to do. So Nightmare on Elm Street, if you look at it compared to Friday the 13th and Halloween, while it is a slasher style of movie, it's also a psychological horror. Because what is more psychological about people and their dreams? Usually when you go to sleep, like think of when you go to sleep and you're looking forward to it. Oh, can't wait to go to sleep. Well, in the world of A Nightmare on Elm Street, that's how you can die. And so various characters try all these different methods to actually stay awake. And they don't want to even fall asleep for 1 second as well. And so I feel like that kind of franchise, if they do a game of it, they've done games of it in the past. But I mean, if they were to do A Nightmare on Elm Street game, I think the Until Dawn style would be the best way to go about it, because then you can get different outcomes. When you look at sections in Until Dawn where it's like you need to make sure that you press this button at this point, QTEs and that. Not that that's everyone's taste, but it puts you on the back foot, and it's like, oh shit. So that having that kind of thing in a Nightmare on Elm Street game would be good. That trailer though for Halloween, it looked a bit janky, especially like I know it was not supposed to be the final product, but it looked like claymation style animation, the way that the character was running from her house to the neighbor's house. It really looked kind of janky. But the trailer and how it was sort of done with Dr. Loomis doing his narration, and how Michael Myers steps out into the doorway of the house, and then it sort of like moves towards the big pumpkin lantern in the yard, and then it goes to a screen with the title Halloween that matches the original Halloween's opening titles with the same sort of like setup. So I think all that was cool and hearing the music and everything. But yeah, it's too early for me myself to be sort of like getting excited about it. But we'll see. Maybe the single player component will be better thought out than because I think didn't they add that in Friday the 13th, a single player mode? So hopefully, if that wasn't as good, but then again, I think the same people did the Evil Dead game as well. You too as well, Mr. Epic. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I have to wait and see. It might end up being a really good game. The single player might be really, really great. But it makes me wonder, is it going to be single player where it's like, hey, you get to play on your own, but the other characters are just controlled by the AI? Or is it a single player narrative separate from the narrative in the multiplayer version? Who knows? Hey there, criminals. Welcome on in. You literally had nightmares about spiders last night. Oh, you did, criminals? So, what happened? Did you just wake up before something happened in the dream?
No.
Mr. Epic, criminals, you had a run-in with a spider last night and during the day went on an entire spider killing escapade. You've been seeing them everywhere. Oh, holy shit. Yeah, definitely understandable. Like, hopefully, fingers crossed you don't get, like, bitten by one. Mr. Epic, you saw that characters did look janky and strangely low res. Yeah, yeah, it definitely had a very janky look to the running and stuff. Everything else seemed fine, like the environments and all that kind of stuff. That's okay, Spectrum. I really hope you get some good sleep. I definitely will have fun, for sure. Thank you very much for being here and chatting, and thank you for leaving the lurk too. Hope you have a good one. Criminals, there was a spider behind your pillow and you thought you felt one crawling on you as you were eating your food shortly after killing the spider above your head? Oh, damn. There's no dangerous spiders where you are. You just have arachnophobia and you're living in a new space. Oh, damn. Yeah, I don't blame you then, for sure, like being a bit on edge as well. Criminals, it's actually hilarious. Oh, is it? Mr. Epic, I hate bugs too. They creep you out, like when they're in your shower room. Yeah, I don't blame you. Hey, Daniel. Welcome. It's 5 a.m., so lurking until you smell coffee. But have a great Tomb Raider run today. Thank you very much. I definitely will for sure. Thank you for leaving the lurk too, especially so early in the morning for you. Thank you very much for doing that. I hope that you enjoy your coffee too, as well. Criminals, there's a wolf spider that has a den outside your window. His whole setup is pretty intricate, so you guess he'd been there a while. You decided you wanted him to not live outside your window and went to get the hose. You found your way to the garage and you found literally 5 spiders, good sized ones, 3 hiding in the coils of the hose. Holy shit, criminals, jeez. It's like you've got a colony there where you're living. Damn. Daniel, you putting extra sugar in it today? Oh, yeah, I don't blame you. I definitely do that to myself as well. I'll be like, yeah, I'll put an extra one in. Criminals, yeah, they were hobo spiders. You think they're technically also a wolf spider, but a different type than the other much larger one you're trying to get rid of. They were. Oh, damn. I remember one time I was streaming actually, and I saw a big giant spider crawling on one of my walls, and I saw it out of the corner of my eye, and I was like, "Be right back," and then paused the game and did whatever, and then I was like, "Right, have to get rid of this." Hey, I'm in a bear suit. How's things been? Rod, be right back. Moving houses. Yeah. Yeah. It's like, the big spider enemies in the Resident Evil games? Yeah, that's how big it was. That's how big our Australian ones are. Criminals, you've never been this wigged out about spiders, but now that you're living at ground level, you're seeing them a lot more. They're like, let's go and visit you. Mr. Epic, at least here in the Netherlands, the bugs are small where you're, Rod. I've seen bugs that are really big. It would scare the crap out of you. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, here in Australia, there's a lot of bugs and insects that, if they're not out to kill you, they're out to cause a lot of annoyance. One really annoying bug are sandflies. They're really, really friggin' annoying. And of course, we get mosquitoes and all that kind of stuff too.
No.
No? Yes, we do, Lara. And of course, there's something that I've forgotten again.
No.
Mr. Big just recently saw a video that they discovered a new kind of bug in Australia. It was so big, normal. Another one to add to the list. What are you guys feeding them over there to get them so big? Then you think about all the bugs and insects that when you're trying to sleep or when you're actually sleeping, that might go in your mouth when you're asleep. There's actually a trick that you could actually do in this part of the game where you have this big giant monster thing that keeps hitting the ground. Every time it hits the ground and you're climbing a ladder, it'll make you automatically let go of the ladder and drop. And there's a way to climb ladders without doing the version where Lara puts her feet on the actual surface as well as her hands. And so what you would be normally able to do is when the big giant monster is hitting the ground, if you go to either the far left of the ladder or the far right of the ladder and then jump up and grab onto it, Lara will actually do a version where her legs are dangling but her hands are holding on. And if you try to go up when her legs are dangling, she'll do this sort of like different climb. And if you do that climb, every time the monster hits the ground, it doesn't actually affect you. However, for the remastered version of this game, they actually patched that out. So you actually have to go the long route. And I found out that the hard way when I played this earlier this year. So that's why I'm leaving the motorbike here, because the long way around requires you to get out this way and get around quickly before the timer goes down too. Because you've got to lock the big giant monster, into this area. And then when you've locked him in, then you've got to rush to the motorbike and then drive around and all that kind of stuff. So if you have Lara on a ladder like this, and her legs are dangling, when you climb up, this is what she'll do instead. It won't let me do it on this ladder. Never mind. Mr. Epic, I wonder if the bugs in Australia will eventually evolve to be as big as dogs. Hopefully not. Then you see someone walking a big giant like cockroach on a leash or something. Use them as pets and stuff. Or if the insects got that big. It's like, where are you going? Oh yes, I'm just taking my giant ass ant for a walk. Jesus Christ, Rod. Where was my last save? It was here. The reason I'm doing this first before getting the monster to trigger is because there's some items I'd rather collect now. You got to be kidding me. Oh dear. Apparently it didn't like me positioning Lara to hit the ladder at that point. Mr. Epic. Hey, what's your aunt's name? Oh, it's just Anthony. Oh dear. Hey there, Mancomb. Thank you for redeeming Rest in Peace, Lara. Would you like Lara to do a run, dive, and break neck? We can have Lara get killed by the big giant monster thing with the big hammer. Mancomb, stop. Hammer time. So there we go. We'll have Lara get killed by the hammer. Mancomb, they zoomed in on her butt while swung on the rope there, lol. Yeah, that's the thing with the automatic camera as well. I mean, in this version of the game, you can actually move the camera in the remastered version. Whereas originally it was just the look, and that was as far as you could move the camera around as well. But there's also definitely automatic camera changes that happen too. Okay, Zereth, let's trigger this monster, and then Lara can get killed by it. There we go. Thank you for redeeming the Rest in Peace, Lara. I like how the enemy, after killing Lara, was just sort of like, oh yeah, just walked off. Mancomb, who's a good monster? So I'll show what you used to be able to do in the original version before, in this remastered version, they actually patched it out. So what you would normally do is you would lure the enemy to a certain spot. And then what you do is you try and run back this way and get there as quick as possible to then open this. Give it a little bit of a head start. You might take some damage. And then once you did that, and I'll have to use health. But that's okay. And then what you would do is you'd get through there. And so the monster can still hit the ground, and if you were to have Lara grab the ladder and have her feet planted on it, when the monster hit the ground, it would make you automatically fall down. Now, in the original version of this game, you used to be able to instead climb up on either the left or the right side, and as you move up, Lara would do this kind of climb, and that used to prevent the monster from actually knocking you down. But in this remastered version, even when you have the old graphics on, they've patched it so that you can't do this trick anymore. So you have to actually do the long way around. Man, who's a good monster? So as you can see, having to take the long route, the time it takes to do all this, if they didn't patch it out on this version, I'd be able to just do it the other way and already be where I want to get to. Alright, so now that gate is still closed. And that'll stall him enough time so that you can climb up here. Mr. Epic, this game has better NPC following behavior than Valhalla. In that game, they would have lost you 4 times already. Yeah, that can be annoying when you have an AI companion that just doesn't keep up, or they get stuck on the environment, and then you have to backtrack and try and get them out of the predicament. In the 2008 Prince of Persia game that they did, just called Prince of Persia, the companion that you have in that, Elika, she has magical powers, and when you're actually about to die, she'll use her magic to bring you back to the last solid ground that you were standing on. And she also, when you're climbing things, if she's ahead of you, when you actually climb, she'll swap places with you automatically, so you can keep on going. So I like it when they do that kind of stuff. That reminds you of something. Remember in Prince of Persia that the monster, what was his name again? Bahaka? Oh yeah, Dahaka, yeah. Or something kept coming after you. Every time that happened, it scared the shit out of you when you were a kid. Yeah. Yeah, that whole scenario, like, that can be a lot of tricky aspects to that in Warrior Within. Yeah, I don't blame you. It's pretty scary looking thing. Mancomb, keep up, stick with me, faster. Hey there, Biko, welcome. How's things going?
What in God's name has happened here? Where are the rest of my men?
I banged into a couple of them. They appear to have sealed off all the exits.
Yes. Yes, this is good. You must help us to liberate the city.
I'm just here for directions. I need a route to the Citadel.
This is not so good. This is where the main activity takes place.
Activity?
We encountered it as the skies began to darken. A creature from our ancient past. It tore through my men like a firestorm. I managed to station our ammunition truck before the beast, with a mind to igniting the explosive device in the rear. But with renewed vigor, it forced us back. It was as if it knew of our plans.
Beast or no beast, Sarge. I've got to get into that building.
You have spirit. Perhaps. As we retreated, we have mined some of the streets to prevent contamination. 2 of my men are still in the area, out by the northern cemetery. One of them holds the frequency for the mine detector. The other holds the second half of the code for the explosive device.
And if I find them?
Tell them Sergeant Aziza sent you. I heard your motorbike. Once you have the codes, take me on it to the ammunition truck. I shall eradicate the blockage. But hurry, I am not long of this world.
Biko, good, good. Hopefully well, you hope. Oh, very nice, Biko. Hopefully so, too, for sure. Keone, did you know you can use the N64 as a bottle opener? I definitely didn't know that you could, but now that you mention that, I do recall that with the console there was a slot for the expansion pack to allow certain games that had a lot of memory on the actual cartridge but needed extra. Um, so I imagine that's the part that they use for a bottle opener, that they open up that part and then use that. I'm just assuming. I haven't actually seen any videos or anything. So that's what they used. I gotcha. Yeah, yeah. I had a feeling like that they would probably use that aspect of the console itself. That's so funny, using it as a bottle opener. Your only best gaming accessory? Oh yeah, had an extra use that even the people who designed it probably didn't even think of. So there's a trick that you can use with these bugs, which can't actually be killed. You save, and then you reload your save, and then that gets rid of them. They might come back again, of course, but It's a good trick to use. Mr. Epic, hey Rod, have you noticed that at the time when the new consoles came out, a lot of games have become weird? What you mean is, while the open worlds look amazing most of the time, but the character models have become all weird and sometimes plasticky. It looks so bad sometimes. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, it seems like a lot of the resources go more into those elements than the actual character design or performance capture and stuff like that as well. And I mean, with anything, there's always various things that people want out of something, of course. And if you have, like, for example, a game that is heavy on story, like there might be some people who really want great writing in the story. But there's also some people who don't give a shit about the story, which is okay to not give a shit about a story. But there are people who don't give a shit about the story of a game. They just care if it's fun to play. And so that's also a consideration. So while one game might not have a great story, some people play the game for the gameplay, not for the story, and all that kind of stuff. But I feel like you should still strive to make things in all the elements as best as you can. And that includes things like, how characters move around and all that kind of stuff as well. Because not every single player will care about that. But there's nothing wrong with making sure that is of a really good standard. It's terrific. Yeah, it really helps with the immersion. Like you played Mafia: The Old Country, that game has really good mocap. But then you saw me play Odyssey, and you were kind of like a bit like, what the fuck? Oh yeah, you know. Like with the Assassin's Creed series, that's where they started to make those changes as well, where there's not as many mo-capped cutscenes, for example. There's only a handful overall, really, when you look at the whole game, whereas everything else is just, in-engine sort of like cutscenes and stuff. Or that's probably not the right term for that nowadays. But anyway, that game had less. Whereas if you look at Origins, even side quests, not every single side quest, but there were a lot of side quests that even had dedicated mo-capped cutscenes for them, you know. And overall, it just makes a huge, huge difference because I feel like we're at the point now where we're sort of trained to see that, and respond to that kind of approach. Whereas if everything is sort of like done in a different way, it's a little bit less quality, the mouth movements and the actions and all that kind of stuff. And that's when you get into the whole thing with the gestures being very robotic as well. And I feel like they should change it up a bit where instead of the camera just being positioned in the same spot the whole time while waiting for the player to choose a dialogue choice, change the camera angle bit, like just switch camera angles after a few seconds of player not picking anything, you know. Give it a bit more variety because otherwise it's just the camera's on them, they're just standing there and then they'll fold their arms and then they'll do that thing where they go to fold their arms but they put their elbow up and put their hand near their chin, near their cheek and hold it like that. And then you have the really over exaggerated sort of thing with the hand gestures and all this. But it's just very, very robotic. And they've just kept that. Even in Mirage, it has that. Shadows, it has that. Hexa will have that. Like all their games are going to have that. All their remakes, they're going to have that. You know? What they really need to do is what Capcom did when they did Resident Evil 7. Instead of just reusing the same game engine or using a modified version of it or an updated version of it, throw the whole damn thing out and start from scratch with a new one. Mr. Epi, you don't think Hexa will be popular? The reason Valhalla had a lot of players was because it was about Vikings. People love that shit now. And the reason Shadows was kind of popular was because it was set in Japan. Yeah, I mean, I think with Hexa, what they want to do is they want to also try and go for a different demographic who are into like horror stuff as well, with the whole thing with the witches and witchcraft and the witch trials and all that kind of stuff as well. And I think they introduced, well, I mean, Star Wars has had that for a while now, but I think that Acolyte show or whatever it was had some kind of witchcraft used in that too as well. So I think they're trying to go for that with Hexa. Alright, so now we have the nitrous oxide. So we need to combine that with the valve pipe to get the nitrous oxide feeder. And then when we get back to the motorbike, we need to apply that to that then too. In Meta, thank you so very much for redeeming the Arnie movie scene impression. Mr. Epic, don't know about Star Wars these days. Don't watch it because Disney ruined it for you. It's so lame and boring now. The same with Marvel after Endgame. Yeah, that's the thing too with a franchise that's been out for so long, and I feel like doing movies and stuff set after Return of the Jedi was probably, in hindsight, not a good way to go. Telling stories before or in between, I think would have been a better approach. I mean, obviously they did that with Rogue One, but that's just a one-off with the movies. I know The Acolyte was set long before even Episode 1, I think, as well, and all that kind of thing. But there's also been this discrepancy with a lot of things that were established with, the original trilogy and stuff. I don't think you need to be a slave to it. I still think you can, do different kinds of like stories and stuff in the same universe in those time periods as well. But the way that they handled things was just ridiculous. Like, for example, the characters of Luke and Leia and Han Solo, right? Iconic characters. Okay, and obviously they did a Han Solo movie without Harrison Ford playing the character, which was understandable because it was supposed to be when he was younger, the character before the events of A New Hope, and all that kind of stuff. and that's definitely understandable. Having to recast for that and all that kind of thing. But 1983 was the last movie that Luke, Leia, and Han Solo were actually in, played by Mark Hamill and Carrie Fisher and Harrison Ford, respectively. But what happens in the new movie? It's understandable that Han Solo gets killed off, but there's no funeral for him. It's like he gets treated like he was just some throwaway character that only appeared in like one of the previous movies and didn't have much importance or anything like that, you know. And I just don't know how they get to this point where they think these decisions are good to do, you know. But anyway, like the way that it's been done with a lot of stuff is trying to make things similar to what they were, even though they're set afterwards. So it's like instead of having a new threat that is completely different to what came before, it's pretty much, oh, here's the Empire 2.0. It's like, uh, thanks, I guess. Um, there wasn't really anything else you could do. Like, is that it? Kind of thing. All right, and Mitra, I've got a scene. John, how's your arm, John? Come over and find out. No, thanks. I think I'll take a pass. John, stick your head out. One shot, right between the eyes. I'll make it quick, just for old time's sake. Bennett, stop screwing around and let the girl go. It's me that you want. I only have one arm. You can beat me. Come on, Bennett. Throw away the chicken shit gun. You don't just want to pull the trigger. You want to put the knife in me and look me in the eye and see what's going on in there when you turn it. That's what you want to do, right? Oh, I can kill you, John. Come on, let the girl go. Just between you and me. Don't deprive yourself of some pleasure. Come on, Bennett. Let's party. Thank you for redeeming that in Meta. That's from Commando, and that's a confrontation with one of the villains, Bennett, who is actually played by an Australian actor. Yeah, in Meta. Yeah. Yeah, Vernon Wells is the actor who plays Bennett. And yeah. I like doing that scene too because it gives me a chance to do my exaggerated Australian accent. Stick your head out. Coincidence? I think not. Yeah. Mr. Epic, yeah, Han Solo getting killed off like that by some emo guy really pissed you off. Didn't want the sequels after that. One was already done after that movie, and you haven't missed much. Apparently, Luke went into hiding for some reason in that weird scene where he drank some kind of breast milk from some kind of creature. Yeah, Mr. Epic, I'm sure you don't really care about spoilers to know. But yeah, essentially, Luke tried to kill Kylo Ren because he sensed the dark side in him, and when he was sleeping one night, he was going to actually kill his own nephew. But he decided against it. But then he woke up and saw that Luke had the lightsaber above him and about to, and so that caused the rift between them. So he became a hermit because of that reason for all those years.
Your bike will need modifications to clear some of the large obstacles. Nitrous oxide connected to the carburetor should give you the extra punch. Go, guy. Bring me the codes.
Okay, so now that we have what we need for the motorbike, when we go back and apply it, we'll then be able to use the boost. Because there's a ramp that we need to use, but the distance between the ramp and where we need to go is too long for it to reach the to jump it without applying this. Mr. Epic, yeah, don't care, and yeah, that sounds like the stupidest reason to go into hiding, because it sounds like there wasn't really a reason for him to do so. There wasn't a big threat to hide from, it sounds. He just did it just 'cause. Yeah, I really think one of the things that they could have done instead is they could have went really far into the future from the time of Return of the Jedi, when um, all the characters are actually, passed away, because then there's no need to worry about, having those characters either cast as the same people decades later after they played them originally, or recast, have a completely different set of characters and have some kind of different threat. Like maybe have some kind of as like have some kind of like alien species that has never been seen in the Star Wars universe before, who, you know, decides that they want to invade some galaxy or something. I don't know. At least something different. But people were like, we want Luke and Han and Leia back, and they were like, okay, let's bring them back, but let's fuck them over.
Please, before opening your fridge door, always knock first. There could be a salad dressing.
Thank you for redeeming that, Dr. Dolly, as a Bane impression. Please, before opening your fridge door, always knock first. There could be a salad dressing. I think too, Mr. Epic, because with characters, they want to give the character some kind of conflict that they need to be in, that they can't just be living the rest of their life without any further complications and stuff. But what they do, what they come up with to create that, just seems to be very sort of like annoying what they do. It's like if you did a story about a character who was afraid of swimming, and the whole story was about them getting over their fear, and then by the end of the movie or whatever it is, they're not afraid of swimming anymore. If you do a sequel to that movie and you want that character to have a conflict or something they need to get over, you wouldn't write it so that they get their fear of water again. You'd come up with something different. You could do a sequel where that person comes across someone else who is afraid of water and swimming, and their role in the new story is to teach the person and help them. That'd be one way you could do a sequel to my example. You know, just things like that. I mean, you're still retreading the same ground, of course, because you're just basically taking a fear that the character had in the previous movie or story and then just applying it to some new character, but that's just one possible kind of follow-up you could do on something like that. You could do a follow-up story that has absolutely nothing to do with swimming if you wanted to, but sometimes it seems like the first 5 ideas that were given, they were just like, yep, there's only 5 possible ideas we could actually look at, so we have to choose one of them, even though there could be, dozens more. Because that sounds exactly what Luke would do. The same Luke that blew up a Death Star, fought against Darth Vader and Palpatine, and literally fought in a war only to go into hiding because he wanted to kill his nephew for some reason, because he felt the dark side in him. That's not what Luke would do. Man, Luke, would want to prevent him from becoming that like his master Obi-Wan tried with Anakin. Yeah, exactly, Because, that's going to come up in the training anyway, So, at some point, he would have had to talk to him about that side of the Force and all that. And instead of seeing it as a moment to, quote unquote, nip it in the bud before it gets, worse, could have been, could have just talked to him or something. I don't know. They just seem to lock themselves into these ideas and there's no other alternative that they see. Or if they do, they decide against it for some reason. I think Mr. Epic, one of the things that they could have done instead, because they had the whole setup where it's like, Luke has gone missing, what's he doing? What's, happening? Like, what's going on? And they could have made it that he was actually on a journey that he felt he needed to take to a part of the galaxy where he was searching for, I don't know, some kind of force related thing or Jedi artifact that he heard about or something like that, you know. And then have the second movie be about him on that journey and him being, found and all that. I don't know. They could have done something different anyway. It's not the best idea ever, but I mean, they kind of did a artifact thing with, uh, what was it? Rise of the Skywalker or something. Mr. Epic, you know what you found really stupid? You watched some of that Obi-Wan series just to see Darth Vader in it. Get this, there is a girl that gets penetrated by a lightsaber not once but 2 times in her life, and she survives both of those moments. By a lightsaber, by the way, the thing that literally melts everything it touches, if that gets into your body like that, it would literally melt your organs. There is no coming back from that. Yeah, that's the other thing too, like characters getting plot armor in that respect as well. And that's when you start to get into the areas of some might say, well, maybe the lightsaber that they used wasn't as powerful as the other ones. And then you get into really stupid, ridiculous kind of like, but what if this and what if that and, all this kind of stuff. And you get into the nitty gritty of, things where it's like, oh, maybe the kyber crystal in the lightsaber was in there for too long or they left it out in the sun for too long or some bullshit. I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, like if you look at the shoulder cannon thing that the Predator uses, for example, there's different degrees of strength when it fires it, you know. And when it fires it and it hits Arnie, the reason it doesn't kill him is because the Predator was shooting wildly with it and wasn't charging it up, to actually do a shot on it. You know what I mean? So at least with something like that, there's some kind of logic reasoning why. But yeah, with a lightsaber, if you get stabbed by one of those, especially through a part where there's like, organs and stuff, like, I don't know. Mr. Epic, literally in the stomach. You can't tell me you can survive that. You call bullshit. Yeah, I don't know. It's just, yeah. Hey there, Senny. Good evening to you as well, dude. Welcome on in. It's going really, really good. Working on some more of this, and we're currently up to about level. Well, there's a few interconnected areas, so technically you could consider it all one level, but individually we're actually up to the trenches, and trenches is considered level 24. So I may end up actually finishing this game today, but maybe not. I don't know. We'll just have to wait and see. But yeah, it's going really good, thank you, dude. How about yourself? Hey there, Saber. Good morning. How's your morning going? Good, nice. That's good progress. So this is still in Egypt then? Absolutely, dude. Yeah, yeah. For this game, the whole game is set in Egypt. In the first Tomb Raider, you go to Egypt, but it's only for a few of the levels. But this game is the entire game. Your day's going good, working and lurking. Well, I hope that work goes well today, especially getting closer to the weekend as well. How's your playthrough of Clair Obscur Expedition 33 going? And thank you so much for the lurking as well, Senny. Muchly appreciated. Hey, Durbledore, good morning to you. How's your morning going?
Put your gun away. Aziza sent me.
Help me, Englisher. I bleed to death. I try to hide, but those things smell the blood on me.
I've come for the mine frequency. I need to get back to Aziza through this rabbit warren, with both legs intact.
I do a good job with the mines. Not that it does us any good. We are all dead or half dying.
Where are the rest of you? I need the explosive codes.
Saida, my colleague, lies across the roof bridge in the mosque. As we retreated, something new that we had not encountered before came from the shadows like lightning and took his head.
The codes?
Ah, inside his head, inside the creature.
I need those codes.
Search his body. I don't know. Leave me now, for I am weak and wish to prepare myself for my god.
Crooked for sure. Looking forward to the weekend. You're getting very close now to face the Paintress, the creature person that reduces the number every year and makes people above that age perish. There's still one more act after that, but it's supposed to be the shortest. That is great progress, dude, with that game. Like, it seems like there's a lot to it, especially with like combat encounters and the enemies that you face might kick your ass a lot sometimes, and that might make the fight go on longer and having to try again and all that kind of stuff as well. But that's really good because you've got that, and then will you be getting back to your historical order run with the next game in that like in that marathon, or are you gonna do? Or do you feel like doing something else, or? Biko, you love that joke. Always knock on a fridge because there could be a salad dressing. Best one so far. You've never heard of it before. Definitely going and staying in your dictionary of jokes. All praise to the person that said that joke. Oh yeah, Biko, that was Dr. Darling that redeemed it as a Bane impression. Yeah, that was a really clever one, that one. I don't blame you for wanting to keep note of it. Crooked for sure. An expert difficulty can also make things tricky, but you think you've been doing alright. It's often more about trying to learn against learn attack patterns and dying as a result of the learning process, but second try, it's usually a lot easier. That's right, I forgot you were actually playing it on expert difficulty as well, on top. But that is good though, that when you come back to the fight again after the first attempt, that usually, it's a lot easier second time around. Biko, you love it, but you'll copyright. See it to Dr. Darling. Wait a minute, no, you won't. It's now mine, lol. You own the joke. Biko owns the jokes. Hey there, Lucinda. Good morning. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a good morning so far. Tomb Raider is going really, really well. I was saying to Crooked that we're around level 24, 25, around there, and there's 35 levels. So maybe I'll finish the game today, but if not, that's okay. But making good progress, though. Crooked, that's the plan for sure, to resume the historical run. Dex was mentioning how the new DLC for AC Shadows will launch in September and take place 10 years later? Damn. But you don't think you want to wait for the release nor play more of the game for now? The playthrough was already quite long. Yeah, that's the thing too with stuff like that when there's DLC. Like, I don't blame you for wanting to, leave that till another time as well. That's a crazy, like, time leap. Usually Quebec doesn't worry about, time and all that in their games, other than 1 year that everything takes place in.
No.
Crooked, yeah, you're not sure if that number is accurate, but for Quebec and especially how they handle time and shadows, it's a bit surprising. But also, that DLC is developed by Ubisoft Bordeaux, you've seen, so the guys behind Mirage and Wrath of the Druids DLC. Oh, that's cool that there's something else that they've done. That's really good as well. And that makes sense now, actually. Listen to good progress. Has there been many curses this stream? Well, there was a redeem of no guns, and the area had two big enemies that were firing stuff at me, but I didn't have to defeat them, thankfully. But still, I had to maneuver around a lot and open up these chests to get these key items that I needed. And then Dr. Darling redeemed all three of the ones I've got at once. And it was at a section where there were these gun turrets that automatically fired at Lara, and basically it's constant health being drained. And even when you're trying to open a door, as the animation for the door opening is happening, it can still hit you. So that was fun. But yeah, nothing that has made me like really, really annoyable, like really annoyed or anything like that. Last night, I yanked out a couple of nose hairs just to see if it hurt. Judging by her face, my wife woke up screaming. I'm guessing the answer is yes. Yeah, Dr. Darling, I don't think in that like I know obviously it's not your wife, but in the fiction of that joke, I'm sure that his wife wouldn't be there the next night. That's true, Lucinda. Yeah, yeah, they're stackable. It was actually convenient as well because I've got like I went to Google and just put in timer, and it came up with a timer and a stopwatch, and it automatically sets the time to 5 minutes. So I've got three different windows with the timer open, just in case someone redeems one and then the other gets redeemed at a different point. Um, but yeah, I was able to just use the one timer for those three. That's a little trick to get rid of those bugs which can't be shot. If you save straight away and then reload that save straight away, they'll disappear automatically. Sometimes they might appear again, but if you do the process again, they'll basically disappear for good. Ouch. That's all good, Biko. I hope that that goes well. No problem at all. Sorting some stuff in your living room. Wicked nice crunch. There definitely was. So we're getting close to a minefield where if you don't actually have the detonator, well, you don't have the detonator and all that, you will actually die. So it would be rest in peace, Lara, if that were to happen. Alright, so this opens this door, and because this door, if you're facing that direction, opens inwards towards Lara, it means that if you have the motorbike in this spot, the door will get blocked. Whoops. That's a really cool Bart Simpson emote, animated emote, Crooked. That's cool. Listen to the music.
No.
Crooked, that's one of Hiero's emotes. He's a big Simpsons fan, you believe? Oh, nice. That's cool. It's a really good emote. The Simpsons. Still crazy how long that show's actually been going for.
You are a strong woman.
Lara, and you handle yourself pretty well, Sergeant. You've got the codes? What now?
After all we've been through, I think not. This is merely insurance.
Against what?
Against you stopping me from doing my duty. Somebody needs to drive that truck in there.
Kamikaze.
Whatever it takes for my country. In the next life, then, my friend.
Be right back. Alrighty then, I'm back. So we're in the Citadel level, which is considered level 26 out of 35.
Thank God you made it. Von Croy, I saw it myself. I would not believe such a thing. He's possessed of Set.
Get out of here, Jean. I have a feeling things may turn nasty.
He's digging under the Citadel, into the Crusaders' vaults, in search of the ceremonial tablet. The tablet which contains Set's binding incantations. Be careful, Lara. I fear there are things in the vaults man was not meant to see.
I'm not a man, Jean, and I'm always very, very careful.
We have it. The ancient ceremonial tablet. Take it and prepare it. And see if the Croft woman has arrived with our armor.
Lucinda, why are we whispering? Yeah, when Set possesses people, he also makes them whisper instead. He's like, I am a god. I will kill you all. It's like, can you speak up a bit louder, Set? No, I don't like to talk loudly. Fair enough. Hey, Octavius, welcome. Hello to you as well. One more day here. How's it going? It is going really good. Making good progress in this game. I might be finishing it today, because I'll still be streaming for a few hours more yet, but we'll wait and see, because some sections could potentially take longer than maybe I might be hoping at this point. But yeah, it's going well. How about yourself? Octavius, you're doing okay, you guess. Well, that's good, Octavius. Hope you end up having a great day today. Rotten Tomb Raider titles equals to guaranteed success. This is actually my favorite game in the series, too. It's also the first one I ever played. If you don't do this route first, if you try to pick this health kit up, those flames will automatically come out and kill you. So you have to go that route and then push that lever, and then that'll make them fire off, and then that will allow you to actually pick it up. Hey, yo, Gorky. Welcome on in. How's your day going so far? You going great? Oh, that's excellent, Ogorki. That's good. Hey there, AC. Welcome on in. It was funny, the timing of you posting that worked perfectly because as soon as you posted it, I actually looked. So when it first does the peeking over the edge, it looks so realistic. Hey there, Code. Week's first work from home day done with the beginning of the flu. Oh, damn, Code. Yeah, I hope you feel good really soon. A lot better as well. You got that done for the day? Yeah. That'd be a relief. Code some minor fever, snot in every shade of autumn, and some sneezing and a cough. The usual. Yeah. It's like, would you like anything else on top of the things that you already have to deal with the flu? You know, would you like a sore throat, or would you like, you know, some other things? Definitely sounds like a terrible combination of things as well. Oh my god. Oh dear. Lara went and automatically. See, I was still close enough when pressing that button to interact, for Lara to interact with the chain that she had already pulled. So she automatically moved back into position to pull the chain. Because when it comes to jumping up and grabbing a ledge to climb up out of, there's two ways you can do it. You can hold down the action button and press up, or you can just jump and then press grab to hold. And so because I mainly do the hold the interact and then press up, it registered that first instead of what I wanted her to do, which was to jump up and grab. So there's two ways to do it. So doing it that way by jumping first and then grabbing prevents her from automatically pulling the chain another time. Hey there, Maxi. Good day, dude. Welcome on in. It's going really, really good. Working on more progress. We're up to level, I think I said 26. Yeah, so level 26. And there's 35 in total. Quite possibly could be finishing the game in this stream. But if not, that's okay. Next week we'll finish it off and then start Chronicles. How's things going with you, dude? I hope you're having a good morning. Oh, cheers, Maxi. Thank you very much. Von Croy has resurrected some Templars. Na 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 na, you can't get me. Na 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 na, you're a dumb Templar. Na 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 na, you can't get Lara. Maxie, your day's going good. You're going okay, thanks. Just finishing off some work stuff before going off work next week. That is good. That'd be great to get all that sorted, and then you can just relax and have a week off work, is it? Just the week? But that's great. Getting closer and closer to that. You can get like items as secrets and stuff, but I'm not worried about that for this playthrough. So we'll just trigger the next cutscene.
Come in, Lara. I've been expecting you. Come to me, child. Do not fear your old colleague. I merely require the armor that you hold in your possession.
And in return?
I will grant you vigor as those around you fall. You shall command the ultimate power, that of life or death, over those you choose at your side. And in return, they will bow at your feet and give worship.
Got my fair share of that already. And besides, give a jackal your hand, and he'll bite off the whole arm. Barking mad.
Oh, nice. Maxi, 2 weeks off. That is awesome. That's really, really good. I love that emote too from Lord of the Rings, Return of the King. It's done. Barking mad. I love that. You could incorporate that into your next Watch Dogs stream, Maxi. Yeah, Maxi. I'm glad that you've been enjoying Watch Dogs, Maxi, because I feel like at times it can be sort of like underrated or underappreciated as well. Like it's understandable when they first showed stuff for it that the level of detail and everything that they showed was not that level when the game actually came out. However, stacked up against Watch Dogs Legion, even that is way better. There's a lot of things done in that where the graphics, they just there's just something. It's more about the aesthetic and style that they do a great job with, and also the mocapped cutscenes and everything definitely helps too. Thank you, Ogorki, for redeeming the no guns curse. So for a 5-minute period, we can't use guns. So I'm going to start the timer for that now. Damn it. Okay, Ogorki, so for this part, I do need to actually use a gun to shoot that vent, but that's all I'll be using the gun to actually shoot. And same for this one. One second, and now, boom. Okay, so the timer is now finished, so now we can use guns again. Maxi, exactly. You think it was the public opinion about it, and also you couldn't run it well on PC when you first got it, but you're excited for the DLC in Watch Dogs 2. You're guessing Marcus is more or less serious character than Aiden. That is true, Maxi, yeah. There's almost like a bit of a shift where the first game was more serious with some, funny moments, whereas they flip it for Watch Dogs 2. And it's mainly about, the shenanigans and all that kind of stuff. And there are some serious moments as well. But yeah, being able to have all these different combinations of clothing as well, because they gave you more options for outfits and stuff in Watch Dogs 2. So there's definitely that as well. Lucinda, okay, Rod, it's time for you to head off to work. I hope you have a great rest of your stream. Thank you very, very much, Lucinda. I definitely will. Thank you so much for being here, especially before you go to work. Would like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel. Lucinda is doing Resident Evil Revelations, focusing on the raid mode with that game. Was also doing a playthrough of The Altars for the first time, And Dying Light, The Beast, is coming out soon. So Lucinda is a big fan of the Dying Light series, so definitely will be playing through that too. Also a fan of Last of Us, as well as Dishonored and many other games too. A great streamer, also has some really cool raccoon-themed emotes as well. So definitely recommend. And that's all good for the shout out, Lucinda. Always more than happy to give you one. Thank you so much for being here. I really hope that work goes well for you today. Maxie, we like raccoons. Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, Lucinda's got some really cool emotes with the raccoon themes and stuff. For different contexts as well. These enemies were like, huh, this Lara Croft isn't so cracked up. She's not like she's cracked up to be. She wasn't even shooting at us. And then it's like, now the turns have tabled. Oh yeah, Lucinda, they're really good additions, those ones. I like the rude. The expression is just really, really cool. The tired one, yeah. Lucinda, yeah, when Pete sent it to you, you laughed out loud. Very, very creative and really, really good expressions and stuff. He definitely does a great job. What's his I can grab it if you need to go. But what is actually Dino Pete's Twitch? Because I definitely don't mind putting a link to that in chat so that people who like the look of those emotes, if they want, if they're a streamer or whatnot, if they want something like that. Because I think you've got, I can just go to your channel and, oh, thank you, Lucinda. Cheers. Thanks for the link to that. So that's a link to Dino Pete, who is the emotes artist for the raccoon emotes that Lucinda has, if anyone was interested. Maxie, your favorite one you made is the Altair lurk. It's really, really effective too. I just love how he just literally disappears. It's such a great, to this day, that is still such a great, great trailer. Cheers, Lucinda. Thanks for doing that. It's funny how when you move the camera around to that perspective on Lara when she's aimed and locked in on an enemy, and I just basically put the guns away and then pull them back out. It's so funny because it looks like she's doing like a head sort of like dab or some kind of thing. Maxi, but you love how most of your jam emotes are just yours. You just do jam and then you see Rod Leg jams. That's really cool though, Maxi, that you got like a command like that. Yeah, I just love my favorite one is still the Ezio head jam, but I must say I also really like the Dr. Darling dance from the Dynamite music video in Control. Maxi, yeah, in Twitch if you type and then a word after it, it filters a list of emotes with that word. Now that is something that would definitely come in handy. Nice. Thanks for the heads up on that, Maxi. Because sometimes the timing of selecting an emote by clicking on it is just like really, really time consuming. Dr. Darling, someone called you? Yes, there's a redacted that needs attention. Make sure you wear your HRA, although I don't need to tell you that, of course. But yeah, there's a redacted in the redacted sector. Cheers, Maxi. It's always good when there's shortcuts to stuff. Just makes things really, really convenient. Hey there, Wicked. Thank you for redeeming a rest in peace, Lara. You think Lara needs to check the bottom of that pit? Alright, we can definitely do that. What I can do too, to make it a bit more interesting as well than just jumping down, I'll have Lara do a dive while holding a flare. Add a bit of flair to the rest in peace, Lara. There we go. Wicked, thank you for redeeming the rest in peace, Lara. Maxi, you knew that pun was coming. To be honest, I didn't actually pre-plan that. It just came to me. I was like, this would be a good opportunity to use the flare. And then as soon as I said that, I was like, oh, I can use the pun here. Yeah, Wicked's like, wee! That's one way to find out what's at the bottom of the pit. Yeah, Dumbledore's like, wee! Max, it's great when these puns come to you. It really is, you know. Yeah, sometimes they just sort of like, you know, fall into your lap, so to speak.
The inscription reads, "One night, in dreaming, came to me the spirit of the Sphinx. In his passing, he spoke unto me words of great wisdom. Tutmosis, Here is your true destiny. This land of Egypt is forever yours to rule. In return, protect me always from the sands of time. As you are, I must be free from head to toe, so that we both may see the divine beauty of creation.
It's a great piece of music, that one. Maxie, your favorite pun was in Ratchet and Clank 3, where Captain Quark knocked this enemy's head off, and he said, "You should quit while you're ahead." And the way he delivered it was pure gold. Yeah, that can be the thing too. Like, how a pun is actually delivered, if it's a verbal one, can determine sometimes whether it actually is effective or not. Just amazing what the timing of things in comedy can do. Dr. Darling, now, Al, have you forgotten already? Your experiment moved you to a different dimension. Oh, yeah, that's right. There's so many dimensions right now. It's crazy. There's like 43 billion dimensions, and that's only in Dimension A. Not to mention the billions upon billions of dimensions in Dimensions A all the way through to the most minute. Combine the wooden handle with the metal blade to create a shovel. I eat grain berets for breakfast, and right now I'm very hungry. Thank you, Maxie, for redeeming the Arnie impression, the quote from Commando. Are you scared, motherfucker? You should be, because the Green Beret's going to kick your ass. Which is the lead-in to his response. That's okay, Maxie. No worries at all. Actually, I think he says, because the Green Beret's going to kick your big old ass, or something like that. It really is a great scene, Maxie, for sure. It's... And then you got the character of Cindy, and she's like, "These guys eat too much red meat. I can't believe this macho bullshit." Remember, Sully, when I promised to kill you last? That's right, Matrix. You did. I lied. What happened to Sully? I let him go. You hated this pool, Maxi. I don't blame you, dude. Like, if one was bad enough to have to trap into one of these rooms, having a second one, it seems to be having a problem. It's annoying how it won't actually try to ram the wall. There. It's like I'm giving it a free shot and it's not even charging at the wall. So now it will charge and try to ram. Finally, that's one bull. We've had first bull, yes, but what about second bull? That. There we go. Thanks for the GGs, Maxi. It is a really frustrating level, especially the part where you have to swim in the underwater tunnels and you have to find the correct room and then pull the switch and then you have to find the next correct room and so on and so forth. using a revolver on bats would be overkill, to put it one way. Dr. Darling, what about the shotgun, the crossbow? Oh yes, that would definitely be overkill as well, for a small bat that's flying around.
No.
Alright, so this one is the annoying water labyrinth. The underwater water tunnels. The underwater tunnels that are a maze. Not amazing though. Hey there, Not Fry. Tomb Raider's going really well. This upcoming part though is going to be a damn pain. It's even complicated when looking at a guide of which directions to go and all that kind of stuff, let alone doing it without one. Ogorki, do I have red pandas where you live? I don't think so, Ogorki, no. Yeah, I didn't even realize that there was a variation of pandas called red pandas. Octavius, I bet you have a mega spider for a pet. Definitely not, Octavius, no. No. I would not want to do that, that's for sure. Yeah, Not Fry, it's like when people say an ATM machine, automatic teller machine. The underwater water. Alright, so this is the first switch we need to pull. Then we need to figure out where the next one opens up. Looks like Lara's wearing a mask. Dumbledore with the Alan Wake emote. There's a hole in a chest where a heart should be. That's the live action video that I took that from. Dumbledore, you paid for the emotes, you might as well use them. Thank you so much. It's really cool to see those emotes be used as well. Okay, so it wasn't this tunnel with the snake icon. Yeah, Octavius. Yeah, I do like Resident Evil titles. Yeah, one of the first PlayStation games I got was actually Resident Evil 3 Nemesis. I don't play them regularly, though. Not as regular as like Assassin's Creed and Tomb Raider. Ah, so this is where I needed to go next. Alright, cool. Don't mind losing that bit of health. I'd rather lose the health and find the next lever than reload the save that I made before and then potentially not even remember where I went to get to this lever. Yeah, Silent Hill as well, Octavius. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, last year I did a playthrough for Silent Hill 1 because that was celebrating its 25th anniversary last year. Um, and in the past on the channel, I've streamed Silent Hill 1, 2, 3, and The Room, Silent Hill 4 The Room. But I haven't played the new, like the remake of Silent Hill 2 as yet. But I'd like to. But I got to wait till it comes down to a certain price first. Excellent. All right. This is the last one that we had to open up to get this. And then we just need to find the first initial entrance of the underwater tunnels. Octavius, what do you prefer in games, quality or quantity, or over quantity? I mean, this game you're playing for its price considered to be quantity. Um, I don't know, really. It just depends on the game as well. Um, like for example, a lot of games come out at $100 here in Australia, and while there's games that I would love to buy when they come out, $100 for other stuff like rent and bills is definitely where the 100 would go. Um, so PlayStation Plus is good because it means any games that have been out for a while that I've never played before, because I have PlayStation Plus, it means I can utilize those to play them as well. Um, Something like Silent Hill 2 Remake, um, I'd probably pay like $40 maybe Australian for it. Um, but I think the lowest it's gone is $60, I think, or maybe $50. But it's not always like from a perspective of, oh, it looks like a crap game, so I don't want to buy it. It's not always like that too. Um, but yeah, Silent Hill 2 remake, definitely want to play it, but not at $100. Not right. PlayStation Plus is awesome. I've definitely enjoyed having it. It's definitely been handy as well, because I've already got a lot of Assassin's Creed games on Xbox that I bought, and because I switched over to streaming from the PlayStation for a lot of those, it means that having PlayStation Plus is good because I don't have to pay full price for each individual game a second time, and it allows me to play other games that I might not necessarily think could be that good, to give them a try, and then if I do like them, I can be like, right, at least I know. Double expensive games, really expensive, considering a lot of them now are going beyond, like even just for the base version, a lot of them now are going beyond the $100, getting to like 124, 120, like 130, all these sorts of crazy amounts for not even like a special edition version or anything. That's true, not Fry. Yeah, PlayStation Plus had a lot of AC games as well, which is really, really, really come in handy for me. It's a shame though they don't have Assassin's Creed 1, the PS3 version. Yeah, Double Door. It's just absolutely crazy what some of them are going for. Even physical copies. Like the physical copies aren't any cheaper either. Like if I have a look at the PlayStation Store, the Australian version for games and stuff, like Expedition 33, for example, Clair Obscur. Well, this example is different because it's 69.95 Australian dollars for that game. But let me see. Let's pick out a game like Map for the Old Country is pretty decent. It's 89.95 here in Australia. So, in Australia, Ghost of Yotai, just the standard edition, is going to be $124.95 Australian. And then the digital deluxe version will be $139.95. Oh, that's good. It didn't take me as long as I thought to actually find the initial entrance to the underwater tunnel. That's good. Not right. PC Game Pass has Origins and Mirage. PlayStation Plus has those, plus some of the older games. That's true. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'm going to wait till Shadows comes out on PlayStation Plus before getting that. Hey there, Zayas. How's things? In Meta, damn, so expensive. It really, really is in Meta for sure. Like, it's just crazy. Not right, yeah. I think Ghost of Yotai is going to be like 60 or 70 USD for you and more for deluxe edition or whatever it is. Oh yeah, not fry, and that's the other thing, different currencies. And of course it wouldn't be $70 here for us, but if games were 70 in our dollars, like that would be better. Octavius, you gave 80 plus euros. Euros are about the same with USD for Assassin's Creed Shadows Deluxe Edition, plus the few things you buy, such as treasures to be shown in the map and XP booster, and it passed 100 euros. Basically, in-game microtransactions, time savers. All those, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's totally understandable to get those as well. But that's definitely extra on top. Not fried deluxe editions are usually $100 USD. Yeah, so that's in that currency, it's definitely understandable where it's like that's really a lot. Zayas, you live in DC, so shit fucked up to be fucked up. Too stressful to even play anything. Also can't type correct. Oh, that's all good, Zayas. That's no worries at all. Definitely won't be marking your text like that's all good. Not Friday. Grateful for PC Game Pass and PlayStation Plus though. So many good games to play on both. And the other great thing is too, like if you test out a game and you don't like it, well, at least you haven't actually bought the individual game for whatever price it might be. At least you've been able to give it a shot for the cost of just like the monthly cost of the service. So yes, well now you get to live the real life Deus Ex experience. I see, right? Yeah. Speaking of that, actually, 2027 is when Human Revolution takes place in, and we're 2 years away from that IRL. But I doubt we'll be able to get augmentations in 2027 that let us jump from great heights and land safely. In Mita, speaking of Ghost of Yotai, you saw that they added multiplayer mode, which means that when it comes to PC, most of the countries won't be able to buy it. Oh yeah, I mean, that's a great move, isn't it? I mean, that's what you want to do, right? You want to minimize the amount of people who can actually buy and spend money to buy your game. That really does suck in Meta. Octavius, when you were a kid, you used to play Tekken 3 and Gran Turismo 3. Oh yeah. I never really played many of the Tekken games. I played a bit of 3 and Tag Tournament. Mr. Epic, you wanted to buy Borderlands 4 Collector's Edition until you saw that the game is not included. By the way, it's €240, and that's without the game. Are they insane? You're not doing it. You'll just buy the normal game instead, then screw that shit. Oh, definitely, Mr. Epic, for sure. Yeah, there's no point in spending way too much stuff. Octavius, personally prefer to pay the game once and have it rather than pay a monthly subscription. Now, from the other hand, they discontinue a game after some year, so you stop killing games and it's a dilemma. Yeah, that's true as well. There's definitely some games where it's good to have maybe PlayStation Plus to try it out, and if you really like it, then actually buy it. I've done that with games too as well, like Hellblade: Senua's Sacrifice. I had it on Game Pass for a long time, but then I actually just bought it because I thought it was definitely worth the money to buy it. Zayas, you finally played Deus Ex OG. It's on PSN Premium. Old as fuck, but amazing. Writing in particular is so on point. That's great that you enjoyed it. I definitely need to play that game too. I haven't actually played the OG one, which I think is set in 2050. Emiti, yeah, very good business model. Oh, it really, really is. Like if you opened a store selling products, you would only want to sell your products to only a small percentage of the actual people who want to buy it. You wouldn't actually, want all the people who actually want to buy it actually buy it. It's like you don't. It's like why would you want extra money? Ogorki, you can't afford to buy a game not at $80 a pop. Oh, definitely, Ogorki. I know how that feels for sure. Oh yeah. Octavius, in old times we got for free demos and CDs, black from the other side, and if we liked the game, we bought the game. You got 100% of the game, no DLCs, no microtransactions, pure fun. Yeah, it was actually really cool to have like demo discs, give you a little bit of a taste of a game, and that's actually the first. That's how I first played Silent Hill 1. Actually, was the demo disc of Silent Hill 1 came with Metal Gear Solid. not for anything. Game Pass and PlayStation Plus is awesome. You get access to big ass libraries of games, and if you find one you like, you just buy it fully. That is true for sure, and there's also been like some games that are very, very cheap that haven't been too bad actually. Um, there was a game called Stories Untold, which was a horror game. It was very, very small budget, but I actually quite liked it. I thought there was a lot of effective, freaky moments and stuff in it. Hey there, Carly, welcome. Is this where AC gets its roots? No, not directly. That is Prince of Persia, where Assassin's Creed grew out of, because when they were doing a Prince of Persia title, they eventually decided to turn it into its own IP. So that's how we got Assassin's Creed. But there's definitely DNA of games like Tomb Raider and all that kind of stuff. Um, but yeah, if you look at really, really old games like Pitfall and Prince of Persia, the very first Prince of Persia, and the platforming and all that kind of stuff in that, then you get, Tomb Raider, and then you get Prince of Persia taking things from Tomb Raider, like Prince of Persia 3D and the Dreamcast version, Arabian Nights, is very much a Tomb Raider clone. And then even Indiana Jones took stuff from Tomb Raider games, because Indiana Jones and the Infernal Machine was very much a Tomb Raider clone as well. So there's a lot of that. And then, of course, you get Uncharted and Assassin's Creed and all that kind of stuff. Octavius, in game, you've been bitten by bats, rats, and who knows what other creatures. You guess Lara's done all her anti-rabies vaccines. That is true. Yeah, that'd be the other consideration as well, Dr. Darling, you thought of redeeming the leap curse before set, but that would be mean. Well, I mean, I'd still keep trying to get past it, but, 5 minutes isn't really that long of a thing, so I definitely wouldn't mind. Zayas, PS1 demo disc is how you played Metal Gear Solid 1 originally. That's cool, Zayas, as well. Yeah, that was a good thing about demo discs. Mr. Epic, you have a lot of collector's edition, your favorite being the Assassin's Creed Black Flag one, but never has it come without the game included. Oh, yeah. Zayas, right before martial law here, you met David Hayter in New York City and he put his hand on your shoulder just like Solid Snake. Oh, really, Zayas? That's cool that you got to meet David Hayter, yeah. Octavius, cheers, right indeed, AC came from Prince of Persia. Exactly, yeah.
You think darkness is your ally, but you merely adopted the dark. I was born in it, molded by... Ow! Who put a 2x2 Lego brick here?
Thanks for redeeming that effort. You're so hyped for the new Lego Batman. That was actually quite interesting. I still haven't seen a trailer of it, but I saw that they're basically doing a lot of stuff related to like the Dark Knight movie, but I imagine, and Dark Knight Rises, but I imagine it's also a lot of other stuff. But I haven't actually seen the trailer yet for it. David Orlow, you love the Batman movies. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, yeah. For me, the Dark Knight is still probably the best one. Octavius, you're 10,000% sure Rod has a cone next to him in order to do the Bane voice. No, it's a Pringles can. It's the long Pringles can. 134 gram. Or you can use a mug as well. But yeah, I don't do drugs. Except caffeine. Dobador, you watch them so often. Oh yeah, it's good to, though, when you come across movies that you really enjoy. And it doesn't matter how many times you see them, you can still enjoy them, even though you know everything going up. Octavius, what flavor? Well, usually I like to get the sour cream and onions, or the sour cream and chives one. But lately I've been giving the barbecue flavored ones a shot. definitely need to make sure you collect these. They're key items.
No.
Mr. Epic, that demo of the old Prince of Persia game that eventually became Assassin's Creed 1 looked really great. Why couldn't we get both? Yeah, that is true as well. It's interesting because if you look at Prince of Persia: The Two Thrones, which came out in 2005, so that'll be a game celebrating its 20th anniversary as well, they added some really cool stealth kills that you could do. And so you could definitely tell that some of what they were working on in a future Prince of Persia title at that point definitely made its way, obviously, into Assassin's Creed, you know. Because AC1 came out 2 years after Prince of Persia: The Two Thrones. Nofra, I remember your first time in my chat, you were in awe when you told me you used a Pringle can for the Bane voice. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny too because the short Pringles can would probably be good too, but the tall one is really good because there's a lot more space for my voice to go into. Octavius Based, you love the sour cream onions. Yeah, that's definitely been my favorite flavor of Pringles for a very long time. I can be quite stubborn with some stuff. It's not necessarily that the other flavors aren't good, but I just get locked into a flavor of something and it takes me a while to actually go, how about I try this other flavor and see what this is like? So yeah, I've been enjoying the barbecue flavored ones. Not Fried Bro got cornered and said, fuck that. Exactly. Yeah, those friggin' giant scorpions. Octavius, now you saw the scorpion, it came to mind your mind, the bad CGI scorpion from Indiana Jones movie. Oh yes, yeah, yeah, Indiana Jones and the Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. Mr. Vic, first you thought of when seeing the scorpion was the bad CGI of the Scorpion King. Oh yeah, yeah, I think that movie came out 2001. So yeah, the CG back then. Ogorki, salt and vinegar are your favorite chip. Oh, that's cool, Ogorki. I've had salt and vinegar in different chips before, but never in the Pringles one. If they've got that, that is. Admit you like the chili one. Oh, cool. Yeah, I don't mind chili food and stuff as long as I've got something handy to drink. Not fry, like the original Pringles, sour cream and onion, and the goat flavors. Salt and vinegar are really good too. Yeah, I should actually try the original. Like, I'm sure somewhere along the line, when I was much younger, I had the original Pringles and stuff because they've been around for ages. Octavius, you think Pringles has a chili meter thing? Oh, really? Yeah, I haven't actually gotten that flavor before.
Allah be praised. For a moment I thought I was dead for sure. Please, for your own safety, take these keys and hide in the pyramid of Minkari. Save yourself from these abominations.
If you choose to rescue that guy, because if you're callous, you can definitely just let him get killed. But if you actually save him from being killed, he'll give you the key to an armory. So we'll be able to stock up on some weapons and ammo. Octavius, Pringles were bigger and better back in the day. That is true. The circumference of the can is still the same, but they've actually made the circumference of the actual Pringle chip inside smaller, which is friggin' annoying. Not for I used to like the pizza flavored Pringles when you were young, but you don't like them much anymore, lol. That's fair too. It's funny how that can work too as well. Like sometimes food you hated as a kid, you actually enjoy later on, and then some food that you loved as a kid later on, you don't. Admit it, when you were in Spain, you tried a limited edition of a super chili version of it, and man, you couldn't feel your mouth anymore. You were numb, lol. Oh, damn. I guess there's a reason why it was a limited edition. Mr. Epic, you only like natural chips or cheese. You used to like paprika, but just like can't eat chocolate anymore because it makes you feel bad. If you eat paprika chips, something else happens that doesn't make you feel good. Don't remember the English word for it. That's totally fair, Mr. Epic, as well. And it's definitely good to avoid foods and things that do that as well. Not fry. They have a flavor now called the hot ones. You wanted to try them, but seeing the hot ones videos on YouTube, you know they're going to be hot. Need like a few gallons of milk and stuff to drink. In Meta, yeah, it even had 3 chili pepper symbols, which is the max level of chili. It's like if we were to do something beyond that point, it would be 5. Not Fry, have you seen the Hot Ones videos? This guy basically interviews people while they eat the Hot Ones flavor chicken wings that are spicy. Haven't actually watched an episode, but I've definitely seen like that show advertised and stuff. Hey Bioshock Dragon, welcome on in. How's things going? In Meet, you have a few African friends who in a way trained your chili taste buds because they eat a lot of chili. Now it feels normal to you. If it's just a bit of chili, it will feel sweet to you. Yeah, that'd be the thing too. Like after a while, you would probably get so used to it as well. Not Fry, yeah, he interviews celebs as they eat spicy as fuck wings. I imagine that could get tricky too. The hotter the spices are, to even concentrate and think about what they're trying to answer. Mr. Epic, when they said to you as a kid, strange things will happen to your body when they get older, you didn't believe them at the time. Now you're older, you experience it with the food, and now for like 3 years, you have like a rash on top of your hands that keeps coming back. So you have to smear ointment every day, because if you skip like 2 days, it comes back like really fast. That really sucks that you have to do that, Mr. Epic. That'd be really frustrating and annoying as well. But yeah, there's definitely things that can affect heaps of people that might not have even thought of as possible. Not fry. They start with low spice, then increase the spice as the video goes on. Yeah, it was that other one. Mr. Epic, apparently the rash is like a family thing that can get passed on. Your father had it, your sister and one of her daughters has it. You're kind of lucky you have on top of your hands. Your sister gets it on her face, knocks on wood. Yeah, that's the other thing too about things like that. The places where it would actually appear and being very different, and when it's like a genetic thing too, like you don't know if it's something that every single person in the family tree will get, or the family line as it goes on, or if it will sort of like skip some and not others and stuff. And then of course there's obviously things that families don't know is a thing as well until it comes about, and it's like, oh, need to go to the doctor or whatnot, and the doctor's like, yep, this is what you've got, and they're like, what? Not right, that's genetics for you. That is true. Oh yeah, you're not wrong there. Mr. Epic, according to your doctor, in your case, the rash isn't that bad. The ointment you use is the lowest of it. Apparently, there are way worse patients out there with way bigger dosage of ointments, and they have to use way more than you do. Oh yeah, that's the other side of things too as well. Like if there's different degrees of, I guess you could call it like strength of ailment as well, and that there could be even more severe versions. Not right, you have some sort of skin scalp condition from genetics, it's awful. That definitely would be for sure not fry as well, and having to find medication or other kinds of um, shampoos and conditioners maybe as well. That's not a glitch. That's me doing that. If you keep spamming the grab button, Lara will fall down like that. What? Usually that would be enough room to do a run and jump using. What the hell? Not Ryan, there's nothing you can do about it because it's in your genes. All you can do is try to keep it at bay. That's the thing too, and until hopefully one day, you never know, maybe they'll come up with something that permanently, fixes these things. Right, let's try this again, but let's save this time. Because Rebecca, you use it like once a day and you're done. Some have to use it with bigger dosage, like 4 to 5 times a day, and then having to work that into everything else that someone might have to do that day too. It's like I've been using the wide shot version of the shotgun ammo, and we've ran out of that. But I've done that because I know that when I run out of it, I've got heaps of normal shotgun ammo, and we have 354 for that. So I think we'll well and truly be fine getting through the rest of this game for the enemies that I like to use the shotgun against. Definitely make sure not to leave this gas canister or gas can, or because you'll definitely need it. In Mita, after almost 100 hours in the game, you finally defeated your first world boss in Elder Scrolls Online, with the help of 2 other players, of course, but still, that's definitely good, though. Getting it done, that's quite a lot of hours, too, as well. That's good that you defeated them. So what was one of the things about that boss which was really annoying? In Meta, thanks. The game has lots of these world bosses that have huge amounts of health and are quite hard to defeat alone. You tried it yesterday and managed to do some damage, but then one lightning hit from one from him one shot you. Today you saw two other players hanging around that and they joined you. Well, that is good that they joined you and you're able to get some help as well. That definitely sounds very annoying too. You know, you think, oh yeah, doing a lot of damage, and then the boss is like, "What's this thing tickling me?" Aim, boom, then you're dead, and it's like, wonderful. The way Lara just slid down looks so funny. Hey there, Night Reaper, welcome. Mazes, your gamer weakness. Oh yes. Yeah, I'm terrible without having like a mini map or some kind of way to navigate through stuff in games. That's why when I'm playing these games without using a guide, sometimes it can be a bit tricky because it's like, okay, have I gone to this spot yet? And if I miss something, it's like, right, where did I actually go wrong? Now I have to backtrack and try and figure that out. In Meta, the annoying thing sometimes is that when you want to fight these bosses, there are no other players around, so you have to get lucky. Yeah, and that's the other thing too, like, because other players might not want to even bother as well. Thank you, Night Reaper, for redeeming the no heals curse. So that means that for a period of 5 minutes, I can't actually use any healing. I've got a 5-minute timer, so I'm going to start that timer now. Not Fry. God of War Ragnarok has a few annoying puzzles, or does it? Yeah, that's the thing too. Like sometimes you can come across puzzles in games which aren't too bad. You know, they might take a little bit to just kind of figure out what you need to do, but then the actual getting it done isn't that bad. But then you get some where you feel like you're hitting your head against a brick wall over and over again. Oh yeah, Night Reaper. Watch Dogs Legion went well. I got through the game story, so that's all finished now. So the next Watch Dogs playthrough won't be until next year now. Shit. Alright, so the 5 minutes for the No Heals Curse has finished. Thank you again, Night Reaper, for redeeming that. Dr. Lang, you wonder if Rogue can do a Tomb Raider 4 pacifist run? I mean, just trying to think. I don't think there's any bosses that are must kill with weapons. Like even at the end with Set, you're not using weapons to kill him. I mean, I'm sure it's possible. Maybe some exceptions here and there. Not right. There was one area you were stuck for like 30 minutes before looking it up on YouTube. You watched the video and was like, how the fuck did they expect anyone to figure that out on their own? That's the other thing too, you know, like how many pathways there might be in a particular section and figuring out which are the ones that are actually necessary to get to where you need to go versus what's just a dead end, what's put in just to throw you off track, you know, things like that. Night Reaper, you're waiting to replay Legion until you have enough money to buy the Bloodlines DLC, which I've heard is supposed to be good. It is good, Night Reaper. It doesn't solve any of the issues of the main story in terms of like, not the main story, sorry, the main game in terms of the character animations and all that kind of stuff. It does look weird seeing Aiden rendered in the character models that they've done for the new games now as well. But story-wise, I actually liked it a lot. I thought it was a good DLC in that respect. That's true, Night Reaper. Yeah, Wrench is in it as well. Yeah, he makes a return. It's actually really good to actually have a main character. I mean, you have, two main characters in that DLC's case that you actually get to play as. It actually really made it feel like a proper Watch Dogs game. Wrench is your favorite character in the whole series? Oh, that is cool. Sean Bai Cho, who plays Wrench, does a really good job. He's been in a lot of Assassin's Creed games over the years. Jerry can, bag of sand. Okay, I'm missing an item, so we don't go to this one yet. Actually, no. Hang on. I think there's one that we find here. Actually, no, that's right, yeah. Alright, so back this other way we go. Come back here later. Alright, so I'll need this for later, so I may as well, while I'm here, collect this, and then... Now, I'm hoping... Actually, I don't trust. I just had a thought, what if the game glitches with that, and I put it somewhere, and then the game doesn't remember, and it's like, oh shit. A Gorky Gamescom looks cool. Yeah, there's definitely been quite a few games announced already. Does it go for 3 days or more? I haven't actually had a good look at what was revealed. Like, I've seen bits and pieces of what was, but in terms of like stuff that I hadn't heard of before, haven't actually seen any YouTube trailers, because I like to go to YouTube after an event like that. Night Reaper, he also voiced Miles Upshur in the first Outlast. That is true, Night Reaper, yeah. Yeah, he also voices, what's his name, in the Whistleblower DLC as well. Parker, I think is it Parker? And he's also in Outlast 2 as well. He plays the main character, Blake. Mancomb redeems drop collected item. Well, the only collected item you can drop in this game, Zereth, is the wooden torch. So if that was a redeem, it would probably be a pointless one. For this game, at least. Ah, I'd already come down this way. Whoops. just a different way to get to it. That's weird though. How the hell did that close again? Unless this... Yeah, this must just be open without any hatch. Gorky, how many times can you go splat? Yeah. Yeah, I was trying to see if I could cheese anything there. Alright, now I've realized what I've done. Hey there, Hipsuit. Welcome. What have you done? What I have done is forgotten that you don't get the other water container until later. And that the room I went to where you have to put the correct liquids and stuff in the right spots that I was at before, I already had what was needed. How's things going? Getting towards the end of the game. That's right, Hipsuit. Got jackals actually at this point in the game. Glad to hear that you're going good, Hipsuit. That's awesome. There we go. I ended up using a weapon more powerful than a handgun on a bat. There we go. Killed them with a shotgun. Alright, now where did Lara throw the torch? What the hell, game? Oh, there it is. Okay, that's good. I only gamble with my life, never my money. Thank you for redeeming that as an Arnie impression, Wicked. That's a good one. Okay, so we get the wood, and then we burn that, and then we put it on the scale with the sun. Oh, there's a step between that, you idiot. Okay, first you need to actually get the oil canister or the jerry can and pour it on there. There we go. Alright. Now we get Lara to pick up the lit torch and then apply it to the oil. There we go. There we go. Now we can have a cookout. Alright, so we put that there. And then we put the sand onto this. Bag of sand. Sands of time. Just need to find the dagger now. And then we go over to the water here. Gatorade. No, it's H2O.
No.
No. There we go. And now we pour the water onto this scale.
No.
Yes, we do, Lara. What are you talking about? See? There we go. Yeah, not fry. It's like, imagine trying to start a fire in a fireplace, but forgetting to put the wood in first. You'd be like, good one. No, oops, I didn't want flare. Wicked, in your opinion, that is pretty accurate quote for OG Lara. Yeah, that's true as well. Yeah, that's a good point. That definitely fits. Because the original Lara actually seeks out things that... Well, she's an adrenaline junkie, pretty much. So she likes to get into really dangerous situations. Code, she's the devil. The devil. Hipsuit, Lara Dangercroft. Pretty much. That is true. Code, and also your personal favorite movie, Love Stinks. Back to Hell, Demon, Back to Hell. Love Stinks. Makes me think of that song in the Wedding Singer movie. code. The movie's finishing set is in the Mary parlor with Elvis. Really, is it? Yeah. Yeah, I haven't actually seen those movies, or that movie. Hey there, Wap. Welcome. How's things? Wop, things are. Slept badly and want to play Cyberpunk. How are things with you? That really sucks, Wop, that you didn't sleep well. Sorry to hear about that. Really hope that you get some better sleep next time, and hope you can enjoy some Cyberpunk as well. Things are going pretty good with me. Getting closer to finishing this game. It's almost past midnight. Well, it is past midnight now, but I may as well keep going and finish it in this stream. Plus, only been streaming for 7 hours and 35 minutes. So, should be able to get it done within the next 2 hours, I think. Well, you definitely will. This only happens to you like once a month, you see. Oh, well, that's, good that, you'll be better soon. But at the same time, if it happens once a month, that definitely would be annoying. Just noticed Lara got poisoned. Well, you would go to sleep now, but obviously that might mess up your schedule. Anyway, just wanted to say hi. You'll go do stuff now. That's no worries, Wob. Thank you so much for stopping in to say hello. I really hope that you have a great time with Cyberpunk, that you can enjoy yourself as well. Hope you have a great one. Dr. Darling, Lara's about to relive the Curse of the Pharaohs DLC. Oh, wait, that was Rod. That's right, Dr. Darling. Yeah, the other one still has a cooldown. So we've got the Leapfrog Curse and the No Guns Curse. Alright. So I'll make a save. Okay, so for the next 5 minutes, I can't run. I can do certain actions with the Leapfrog Curse if it's related to actually progressing forward. But other than that, I have to have Lara jumping, and No Guns is the same kind of deal. If there is a moment where I have to use, have to kill something, then I will. But so the 5 minutes for those two will start now. Alright, so if enemies push me, that's fine. Alright, so I need to shoot those crystals. So that means that what I need to do... There's too many enemies to shoot. Hang on, I'll pause this while I'm... There we go, pause the timer while I'm thinking of this. Alright, so I heal first. And I can use the revolver with the laser sight to actually shoot the jewels. So I can shoot the jewels, but not the thing, because I need to actually shoot them to progress. Alright, so I'll restart the timer now. 3 minutes and 40 seconds left. Ah, I see. It won't let me actually interact with the other ones because I did the wrong one first. Seven seconds. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, there we go. Thanks for redeeming that, Dr. Darling. Now these enemies can get a healthy dose of lead. Mancomb, it wasn't me. It wasn't you. No, that is true. It wasn't you. And Dr. Darling, you're on your way home now, watching on the phone. You think you're trapped Rod in a 5-minute loop. Well, I must say that's probably the trickiest time in the game that those curses have been redeemed. That was interesting. Dr. Darling, every evening when you get back home, you spend hours trying to choose a game to play, and before you know it, it's time to sleep. That'd be so frustrating too, because I've been there where trying to figure out something to watch or whatnot, and then it's like, oh, do I watch this? No, I don't feel like that. What about this? Nah, it's too long. What about this? Nah, it's not interesting. What about this? Nah, I've seen it before. Don't feel like it now. when you open